Hello. All right. Our wonderful, not long enough day. Starfield. Now, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get this done, but on October 3rd, there's a game coming out, Lamplighters League, and I will probably play that. We'll see what it's like. It's gonna be on Game Pass, so I have Game Pass, so I don't have to pay anything extra for it. So I definitely want to give that one a try, and we'll see where that one goes. There's so many different games that want to come out. I don't even know what to have scheduled. I know it's going to be October, and so I do got a few horror games I'm going to try out too. But I'm in no hurry to get this one done. In November, they got a few games, The Banishers. I want to give that one a try. That one looks pretty interesting. I still want to get Remnant 2 played. Beginning of December, I think it's the 7th. Yeah, I believe it's the 7th that Rogue Trader comes out. Definitely looking forward to that. Right. Get to test out my shit. This is so good. This is so good. Okay. Now, the first thing I want to do is I want to get Walter's quest done, which we already got on there. And then we'll work on the main story and maybe some Ryujin storyline too. Try that. Ooh. Look at that. So good. I wish we had this opening up top. We could see better, but I like. See how this thing takes off. Okay. So is my shield not all that great on this ship, I wonder? Oh, shield is 1216. Go. Jump. Oh my god, that jump is so fast.
Starship design, you've arrived. Welcome to Stroud-Eklund.
Look at all that extra points. 16 extra points to put into this. Oh, it's so good.
Is it weird that I still get nervous around you?
Everything about you is weird. I think we just get off. Gotta get used to this ship. Took me a while to get used to the other ship. I gotta get more ammo too. Don't think they're gonna sell it here. Oh no, we're in the right spot. Oh, Barrett, you're down here. Gotta keep moving up. sure how well we're gonna help. We better not steal. Especially when they got guards
I'm
in.
Walter Stroud, and on behalf of Stroud...
Walter's Star Yard has single-handedly disrupted the market. He's got a vision, that's for sure.
I understand. I'm all for new technology.
Not sure how I'm
Your average consumer
gonna
doesn't
do good
need
here.
that sort of maneuvering capability. And Mike is saying there are technical reasons your design won't work. Oh, this must be Walter's consultant friend. Please, come join us. We've been waiting for you. Hi there. Hello.
Everybody has the same smile. Yeah, I'm here to speak to you about the new ship project.
You must be Walter's colleague. He informed me that you'd be taking charge of Project Kepler despite the fact that we have a fully dedicated R&D staff already assigned to it. But that's okay. I'm sure that even though you have virtually no experience with this, you'll do a great job.
Gee, thanks. Drop the passive aggression.
Yes, of course. I'm sure Walter had a great reason for choosing you. Let's get to it then.
Wow. Was not expecting that.
As you probably know, we're tasked with coming up with Stroud Eklund's next hit starship. But we have budget concerns, market research to finish, and we can't seem to agree on a design. So I guess Walter sent you to resolve these issues.
Oh, I could design my own ship? That would be awesome. Tell me a little about the team.
Sure. I'm Jules, R&D project lead. I was, the one making all the big decisions. I suppose I just coordinate now. You already heard from Frank. He's lead designer on the project, focused on the look and feel of the ships. There's Ella, another senior designer. She focuses on some of the more technical designs of ships. Went to school with Frank. Mike is our senior engineer, responsible for consulting on all the technical bits, the machinery, the computer systems, etc. And then there's Nev. She's here for marketing. It's her job to weigh in and sell this thing to consumers.
What's hard about choosing what kind of ship to build?
There are a lot of factors to consider. Who is our market and what do they want in a ship? Which components are we putting into it? How fast should it go? How much cargo capacity should it have? What color should it be? We need to decide every little detail.
I understand. I'm ready.
Okay, good. So, before we can do anything, we need to resolve the budget issue. We were charged with building the newest, hottest ship on the market, which won't be possible unless we petition the board for more money. So we have two new budget proposals. One will allow us to build what I consider to be a very sensible ship, but we'll have to make some tough design cuts. The other will allow us much more flexibility to put whatever we want into the ship. It's what I call the kitchen sink proposal. I don't love it, but it'll be next to impossible to approve. What should we go with?
I don't think throwing all the bells and whistles in there is a good idea. What's wrong with the kitchen sink budget? Wouldn't everybody get what they want? Yeah, but it's gonna be expensive as hell.
While it's true we'd be able to afford to put anything and everything into that design, it's just not practical, and the board will put more pressure on us to see that it succeeds. I worry that without constraints, my team will be disincentivized to focus this ship in any given direction, and they'll try to cram in everything but the kitchen sink, hence the name. Who knows what kind of monstrosity we'd create if we tried to incorporate all of our designs? And would something that expensive actually sell?
Kind of cuts would have to be made for the sensible design budget.
It's more that we can only choose certain design elements at the expense of others. In other words, if we go with something in Mike's design, there's not enough money in the budget for what Ella wants. That's one of the reasons we haven't been able to agree on anything.
Why can't you use the original budget you were given?
I'd love to, seriously. It would be a huge win for us if we came in under or at that budget. But none of the viable designs for this project can be made for that amount. I've already rejected that budget, so I have to go to the board regardless. And since you're now responsible for the major decisions, which budget proposal we go with falls on you.
Let's do this sensible. Okay. Let's do the sensible budget. Okay. Quit yawning at me. And then we can build all the components that you can add to the ship. And then you could make it everything but the kitchen
That sounds
sink.
good to me, but remember, this ship will have fewer bells and whistles. We're not going to be able to include everything we want. Frank's luxury design has the most expensive components, and we've been having trouble convincing him to move away from that idea so we can stay within the budget. We need his help. Do you think you can get him to budge?
I am right here, you know.
Isn't Jules a project leader?
Yes, but I am the lead designer on the project. All design proposals need to go through me. How can I be expected to approve something I fundamentally disagree with?
We gotta persuade. Oh,
I already gave my answer to Jules. We got nothing.
You seem reasonable. Just think about this a bit more.
Okay, I'm thinking.
If I annoy you enough, eventually you'll say yes. I'm sure that if you're able to accomplish your goal with a lower budget, the board will take notice.
Are you
Damn it.
kidding? They'll just learn I can do with less and continue to give me less. I'll never be happy.
It's kind of true. Well, there's 4. I'm going to have to do this. I can't imagine you let the project fail just to satisfy your ego.
You can't be serious. This goes beyond what I want. I am thinking for the benefit of the
I don't
entire
have
company.
anything into social, so
No? Sorry.
this is not going to work.
This is my vision, and I won't have it compromised by silly budget concerns. We need that bigger budget, or else why are we doing this at all?
That's what I was worried about. See what I'm dealing with here? Well, I'm still not convinced we should go to the board asking for a ridiculous new budget. So how do you want to proceed?
I don't think I'm going to convince you. There has to be another way. I mean, we could have like the luxury ship, but again, who's going to afford it? I really don't want to go big, but I think we might have to. Let's do it.
Well, I'm all ears because it's going to take a miracle to convince them.
Try it. Given my design experience, I know I can build something groundbreaking with this budget.
If you're
Damn it.
truly as skilled as you say you are, you know that's unlikely.
Yeah. I know you're a brilliant leader because you listen to other ideas.
A smart leader knows
it.
when some ideas just aren't worth pursuing.
I'm a failure. I can't even get that all. Don't worry about it.
No
Yeah.
offense, but you don't know the board like I do. If I go in asking for a ridiculous amount, they may limit our next several budgets as a precaution. Look, I know you're confident with this budget, but I know there's no way I can get it past the board, so if you want it, you're going to need to figure out how to get it done yourself.
Son of a bitch. I don't have 100,000 credits, I'll tell you that.
All right. I don't know how you're going to do it
I
unless
do, but
you
I'm not gonna spend
somehow
it.
have the authority to approve the kitchen sink budget in the computer yourself, but whatever. Just don't keep us waiting too long, okay?
Increase the budget so I could maybe hack the computer? Probably not the best thing to do. Much as I kind of want to. How much money do I have? 252.
Not much going on.
You know what?
You have a good day.
You too. Oh, we're gonna try it. Budget proposals. Black Hole canceled. Kestrel complete. Zenith complete. Total of 205,000. 40,000. 82,000. 100,000. Parts and labor, 300 or 250,000 for this. The moderate, just 100,000. Minimal, 40. Why can't the moderate just work? I think I can approve it, can I? I'm sending a trusted colleague to shake things up and get it on track. Effective immediately, you're able to abide by the guidance and obey their directives. Jules, you're going to be taking point in the lead, so I want you to fill them in with all the details and guide them through the process. Answer any questions they may have, and remind the team this is a direct order coming from me. And this does me no good. What do I do here? It's not like I can approve it. I got nothing to approve here. Oh, there we go. So I can't do it with anything but the kitchen sink, huh? Oh, God. Let's do it. Current budget overview for Kepler project. Kitchen sink proposal. Estimated parts 750,000. Ooh. All right. This better be one hell of a ship.
Well, we're making progress now, I guess.
Here to speak about the new ship project.
Okay, but if you want to go with the larger budget proposal, then you need to find the money somehow. Wow, how'd you... You know what? I'm not even going to ask right now. Being friends with Mr. Stroud has its advantages, I guess. I'm just happy we can move on.
Huh. Well, how lucky to get that budget approved. They must have been very impressed.
They were.
Sounds like somebody's looking out for you. And I never say that.
Great, that's one problem solved. I'll go forward with that budget proposal and we can move on. Next, we need to gather some market data. The best way to do this is to outfit your ship with some sensors and take it through some real-world scenarios so we can make more informed design decisions.
Oh. Okay.
Great! Just pick up a mission or two at the mission board and proceed like you normally would. We'll collect the data when you return. If you take on a variety of missions, we can build a ship to handle a variety of scenarios. But if you just fly one mission, we can build a more focused ship. It's up to you. In the meantime, you might also want to talk with the team, get to know them, give feedback on their proposals, etc. Good luck out there.
Be a long quest.
You know, I have designed spacecraft for over 10 years.
Not impressed.
So, you must have really impressed Walter for him to give you this project. Or maybe it's a bit of nepotism. Never mind that. Perhaps he sees in you what he sees in me.
She asked me to give you some feedback on your ship design proposal. Let's hear it.
Ah, yes. At least you may be more open to my ideas than my colleagues. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise. Imagine a luxury craft designed for the most discerning of tastes. Every feature designed for comfort and peace of mind. High-end performance, precision engineering, a spacecraft for those who wish to be seen. This will be the most elite personal craft on the market.
How would we design a ship like that?
The ship should be mid-size, spacious but not bulky. We'll want to build it with the highest quality, most expensive modules available. It should feel safe, but not threatening. Focus on defensive measures, not aggressive weaponry. Above all, you should be able to picture your favorite celebrity, or Walter himself, flying this ship and influencing others to buy as well.
You're onto something, but I think you need to define your pitch a little better.
I think I understand what you mean. It is not enough to say it's a high-end luxury ship. Who is flying this ship? Where do they go? What is their story? And why do they crave such attention? Oh, thank you. I will think on this and improve on my proposal.
Okay.
See you.
Hi. Need something?
Your attention. I'm over here. Supposed to talk to you about a ship design proposal and give feedback.
Oh, you really want to hear my ideas? I mean, I have an idea, but it's not that great. I'm not even a designer or anything. So, I was thinking that we could really use a recreational craft in our fleet. But not like super luxurious like our Adonis pleasure yacht, something marketed more towards families. Something Mom and Dad could pack up and take the kids on vacation. You probably think that's stupid, right?
You really think that ship is in demand? What would it take to design a ship like that?
I haven't thought of all the details, but I'd imagine lots of passenger space would be a top priority. A mid-sized ship with enough room for one, or maybe even 2 or 3 families to spread out and relax. I don't think it'd need any fancy weapons or scientific equipment, so it should be pretty affordable. Families don't want to spend a fortune, so keeping the cost low will help guarantee plenty of sales.
Need some type of defense, right? You really think that ship is in demand?
I used to go off-world camping with my family when I was a kid. The other families we met always complained their ships weren't quite adequate for family vacations. They never had enough room, and the kids would always fight. I've done some market research, and no ship manufacturer seems to be making ships for things like this. Which means even if the demand is low, we can fill this niche and still sell a lot.
Great idea. It's unique and fun. I kind of like it myself.
Oh, really? Wow, I am... Thank you. I'm really glad I told you about it. Well, if we end up making it, I swear I'll work up a hell of an ad campaign for it.
You like working here?
So far I do. But, just between you and me, I feel like I'm in a little over my head. I feel like I have no idea what I'm doing. But my bosses really seem to like my work, so... I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm doing something right. I still feel weird pitching ideas to people who have been at this for so much longer than I have.
So what's it like marketing for a ship manufacturer like this?
It's... interesting. I'm new, and I've never done anything like this before coming here. Marketing for ships, specifically, that is. There are so many things to think of for different demographics, like style, features, cost, and all that. And you also need to think about offensive and defensive capabilities, because space is dangerous, and people need to feel like the ship they're buying is safe.
Well, you mentioned you knew. What'd you do before this?
Yeah, I've only been here for a few months. I did a little marketing for Chunks before this, but it was really more of an internship. Ships are like totally different than that. I applied for the job here on a whim because I thought it'd be fun. I never expected to be hired.
Okay.
Take care, okay?
Oh my gosh.
I'm wondering if we need another chef.
Playing
in the
games, I
kitchen.
keep hitting F.
Again?
Gotta hit E.
I hear Walter brought you in to finally make a decision around here.
Has that been a problem?
Well, how do I put this? My co-workers are smart people. But between you and me, they're in way over their head with this project. Jules especially. She's new at being a project lead and has insisted we design by committee, so everyone's voice is heard. Admirable. But no one could agree on anything, and we're running significantly behind because of it.
Glad to be of service then.
Good. Just so long as you don't push us to make anything too nutty. I think your decisiveness will put us back on the right track. Speaking of which, I think my plan will get us where we need to be as quickly and efficiently as possible. It's simple, no frills, and most importantly, won't cause me any major headaches on the engineering side.
Tell me about your role here.
Couldn't figure it out from the engineering talk? I'm an engineer, mate. It means I'm the one who's got to put together all these plans and actually make the bloody ship fly. Been doing it for going on 25 years at various star yards. They still haven't realized this place would fall apart if not for me. Instead of letting me get to my work, they keep giving me fancy new titles and got me tied up in endless meetings like this one.
Sounds like the project's hard on your engineers. Why is that?
Oh, let me tell you. All the creative minds around here are so concerned with designing the most innovative and fancy ships possible. They never stop to think about the kind of work it takes to do that in a reasonable time frame. Yes, we're engineers. Our job is to make the bloody impossible possible. But that doesn't mean it's easy or practical. That and there's never enough of us to go around.
I don't have much in ship engineer, but let's try it.
Of course you do. Because you've been in my shoes and you know it's the only sensible way to go with a project like this. So I'm thinking, there's loads of fighters. No sense in mucking about with that again. And we've already got one of the best luxury liners in the biz. What I figure is, the cargo running business is booming, and no one's quite built a personal craft like that to serve the working class folk. Nothing fancy, no frills. Just a simple, sturdy, inexpensive ship with cargo room up the wazoo and make it so easy my cousin's little moppet could fly it.
All the poses we got, that's certainly one of them. Any other design considerations?
Our objective should be to build a huge ship with plenty of cargo room while keeping the cost low. Doesn't need fancy equipment, just the basics. Basic weapons, basic defenses, basic scanners. You get the idea. If we go with a design like that, I can focus on quality construction, and the ship will practically sell itself.
All the proposals we got, this is certainly one of them. You're on the right track with this idea.
Wait, really? I was expecting we'd have to argue a bit more than that.
I'm easy to please.
Well, that's a relief. I hope you're being sincere. Because if I can convince them to go with mine, it'd save us all a lot of trouble in the end.
What do you think of Stroud Eklund?
I assume you mean the company and not the people. Because even if I didn't already think so, I'd tell you that both Walter and Issa are great. The company is still kind of young as far as Star Yards go, but it seems to be going in the right direction, despite what it may look like. I've been doing this for a while at other Star Yards, and so far, We're avoiding a lot of the mistakes some of the older corps have made.
Awesome. You don't like being involved in research and development?
Nope. Not really. I like to think I don't have the ego for it. I've got nothing to prove, and I don't rightly care to make my mark on the industry. All I want to do is build the best damn starships I can, and not get bogged down with all the excess particulars. But upper management loves the work I do, and they wouldn't let me say no to this. I guess they needed someone to keep everyone's heads out of the clouds, so here I am.
Okay.
Right. Take care.
So, you're Walter's friend. I know he chose you to head this project as some sort of favor. Honestly, as senior technical designer, I was hoping to receive that honor, but there's always next time. Regardless, I'm excited to help you out. Do you have any experience building spaceships?
Practically professional at this point.
This is wonderful to hear. I hope for all of our sakes that you are not overselling your ability.
Oh, I am.
Now, I know you've been asked to give feedback on our design proposals. Would you care for a brief synopsis of mine?
Yeah.
Of course. But first, let me ask you this. What pilot demographic is currently being underserved by the current starship market?
Pirates. Well, they got good. Well, the guy was talking about, they got fighters, commercial salvagers.
Huh. No, but interesting. I've never considered that. I should add that idea to my backlog. My idea is a little less conventional. I believe we should invest in making a dedicated exploration ship, marketed towards citizen scientists. Sure, we and other manufacturers have lines of exploration ships, but none built with the average consumer in mind. It's my hope that we can jumpstart a new era of affordable, accessible space exploration, fueled by ordinary people like you and me.
Sounds like a bunch of boring stuff for nerds. How would I design a ship like that?
I'd start with a small ship profile. It won't need much storage or passenger capacity. Then, of course, you would want an advanced grav drive to reach deep space and plenty of energy for extended flights. In order to keep costs down, it likely doesn't need expensive weapon systems or defensive measures. It won't need those where it's going. And of course, high-end scanners and other scientific equipment is a must.
Not a bad concept, but it seemed to be very niche product.
Yeah, that's what Jules said too. But at least that gives me something to think about. Thanks. I'll refine the idea and propose it next time, I guess.
What do you think of the company?
Why do I feel like answering this could be a trap coming from someone who was sent here by Walter to step in and take over our project? It's not like I have anything to hide. I used to think working for a super wealthy corporation would be terrible, but honestly, it's pretty great. They've been good to me, and the stability is way better than any startup. I've had opportunities I wouldn't have anywhere else, so yeah, pretty great.
What does your job entail?
Well, as a senior designer, I'm trusted to work on some pretty important features on these ships. Most of my work is on the technical features, designing them to be more user-friendly. Computer systems like navigation, targeting, you name it. It may not be as glamorous as what Frank does, but without me, these ships would be almost impossible for the average consumer to actually use.
Okay.
See you around, I guess.
Yeah. Alright, so we need the mission board.
Abershaw can help you if you need anything.
Well, there's two missions, so... Transport scientists to Aquila. Destroy the Crimson Fleet goes to... I mean, I'll take them, but...
We're all super glad you're here, right, everyone? Well, we are.
Give some feedback on your design proposal if you like.
Oh, yes, I actually do have a proposal. I wasn't really expecting you to give me feedback, but why not, I guess. I'd like to see us branch out a bit more in the starfighter market. Bounty hunting and mercenary work are both big these days, especially among the hard-blooded Freestars.
I'd rather be in a ship that can defend itself. I don't want to be a target.
How would you go about designing the starfighter like that?
We'd want to give it strong weapons, tough defenses, plus good speed and maneuverability. Most starfighters are fairly small, and the tricky part is keeping costs down with all those fancy modules.
Is there a lot of demand for starfighters in the consumer market?
I'm glad you brought that up. No, and yes, there's a lot of work out there that requires a capable fighting ship. But the real success comes from UC military contracts, which we would hope to attract by building a higher-end version of this ship platform for them.
I mean, that's not a bad idea. Maybe you should work on the pitch. I'm not so sure consumer starfighter is a way to go. I mean, it makes sense if you can get a contract for. See, I like that idea.
Wonderful. Thank you. I'm hoping when the time comes, I'll be able to convince the others that's what we should go with. We'll chat again soon, okay?
Okay. Oh, there's some more bounties now? I took them.
It must have cost a fortune.
Yeah.
Build
All right.
this place so fast.
This way? I mean, did I mess it up? I don't think I can delete them. Oh, it just says complete. Okay. So... let's do that. Transport some
Welcome
people.
to Freestar Space. We're gonna do a quick scan for contraband, and you could be on your way.
Do it.
Got a minute to chat?
You're good to go.
Maybe
Have a nice time in Aquila City.
Probably not hours.
Is it not showing up? There we go.
But no guarantees.
But we welcome walk-ins. Dock, and let's see how Trident Luxury Lines can help you.
Okay, by that.
I'm sure whoever's in that ship will be thrilled to see you.
Oh, goody.
Do you need anything? Your clothes, your food.
Pardon.
Wait, did I already pick him up?
Okay. Hello.
Okay, well they're on here, so I just gotta take him to Aquila?
Howdy.
Hello.
Excuse me, this here. Okay. What's going on here? I'm done? Weird, but okay. That's a long jump. Tana, huh? Let's go! Ship can handle it. Oh.
You think I think. You zag, I zag. I am your sidekick, your shadow, your tail.
I haven't been here before. Chlorine, copper, nickel, iron. And a beryllium. Two. Lydia. PU. Tony. Okay. What is... G? Mercury? Seems safe. So, I'm supposed to infiltrate Red Fleet.
We took down their shields! This is so much fun!
Crash down! Do or die!
Big punch with that gun, though. Holy cow.
Easy money. Empty the town!
We got their engines! They won't be getting away from us!
Back to the red! Here goes one of the guns!
Just ram them. Problem solved. Oh. Okay. That's it, I guess. Where's that at? Cheyenne? Yeah, let's go there. Get another power.
Your grav jumps are as majestic as a ballet.
Girl, I did level up. I put a pie in something as soon as we land. So I could put it into rifles, final one into rifles. Oh, I got 2 points. Put it into ship design. The ability to pilot Class B ships. Let's do that. Am I not done? Oh, no, I'm not done. Never mind. I need to store more ships. Okay. I can't do that. I need to install unique ship parts. Engineering. Systems repair 10% faster. Yeah. If I ever do a playthrough of this again in the future, I'm starting with some persuasion so I can persuade somebody to actually do something. Okay. So I could do rifle, do more damage. Let's look at that. We'll reload 30% faster now. It's great. Rapid reloading, marksmanship. Increases a critical hit chance with non-automatic weapon, ranged weapons. Reload ballistics faster. Sure. Sharpshooting, crippling, pen. I mean, I wouldn't mind going to weapon engineering either. Outpost engineering. Yeah, I kind of want to go to outpost. I don't know. Let's do the medicine. Now, next level up, we can start putting into like weapon engineering. There's spacesuit design stuff. Okay.
People are saying Constellation.
Now, are the Starborn going to leave me alone?
Let's talk. When you have time, of course. Well, if it isn't our own Ranger. I hope you're not taking the job permanently.
Are you going to give me a counteroffer?
There's a lot less paperwork in Constellation. And the benefits are pretty good, too.
It's an honor wearing the badge.
A badge is just a symbol. A promise. A hope. You don't have to wear the object to be true to those goals. Anyway, I'm just glad Ron Hope is gone.
Definitely a change in topic. He was a monster. Those farmers deserve justice.
Those farmers are gone. But you prevented the next group of people from suffering. It was a hard choice that you made, but I'm proud of you, Captain.
Alright. Ambient code. Okay. Right there, the 9? I believe that's it. Uranium. Silver. A lot of uranium. Seen it. Oh, that's where I'm supposed to be going. Going the wrong way. Yeah, I think we'll get this done and then we'll go back to ship design. Not sure what they're going to get out of my readings, is all I did was ram them.
One of my first jobs was scanning everything on lifeless moons. Boring? Peaceful is more like it.
Yeah, I could see this being peaceful. Don't run anything too nasty. Make it up this? A little hiccup, better do a save.
Something else, aren't they?
Right. Try to keep up, Barrett. Try to keep up. Definitely gotta go somewhere and get more ammo. I'm gonna be quite low. Oh yeah, we're got some of that. It's not so bad, I guess. I get.
Part of me wants to stay and study this place, but part of me is energized to get back to the stars.
Oh my god! I was trying to heal myself. I was trying to use my power on him, but I think he was too far away.
I think everybody in Constellation dreams of this moment. Always another
Oh god. Or like, I swear to god that guy fell down here. How did he get back up here so quick? Go back to the ship. Actually, we probably just take off, right? Nope.
Feels like we've been gone forever.
Stroud Eklund is open for business. Come aboard and let's see about getting you a solid upgrade.
Well, I'm gonna get yelled at by Walter for buildings, for whatever I'm gonna end up building.
Your clothes cleaned, your boots polished, your mirror shined.
Hope you have a good stay.
I'd like to believe that you can help my team work well with each other again, but we'll see.
I've done the market research for you. I'm ready to take the next step.
The ship design is, you know, it works in some ways. In others, it's, you know, probably fine. But it might have a touch of feature creep. But it looks, you know, nice.
So you managed to complete a couple different missions. This will give us lots of data to support building a ship that can tackle a variety of scenarios. Of course, if we build a ship like that, we may need the kitchen sink budget, but we'll see. Thanks for your help. Now we just need to solve our interpersonal issues so we can agree on a design. Easy, right?
I'm sure we'll get everyone working together.
You seem awfully confident for someone who doesn't know how long we've been dealing with this. I've tried everything I can think of besides some sort of hokey team building exercise. So, what do you think you can do differently?
Threaten them. The only fair thing is to make everyone give up one compromise.
I can't believe I didn't think of that. It's fair. Everyone goes around the table and makes a cut. That way no one feels like they're the only one being asked to compromise. This should drive us towards a more focused design. And since Walter asked you to take the lead on this, I don't have to be the villain here. So you're sure about this?
Yeah, let's try it.
Great! Let's get ready to disappoint everyone equally.
Frank, please. Everybody, listen. Let's give this a chance, okay? Okay.
Well, here goes nothing. Okay, everyone. Our friend here, remember, not me, has decided in order to move forward, we're going to go around the table and everyone is going to give up one major aspect of your design. It's the fairest way to do this, and ultimately, I think it's going to make our collective design choices a lot easier. Who wants to start? Okay, fine. I'll go first. I'm willing to cut some of the included hardpoints. It'll mean less firepower, but the consumer can still add them afterwards, I suppose.
You're looking at me, huh? I guess that means you want me to go. Oh, look, I'll be easy. You know I wasn't looking for anything fancy, but if I've got to make cuts, we can reduce some of the cargo bays.
I guess we can cut some of the extra sensors and data collection equipment? As long as this thing can still make it to deep space and back with no problem, I'll be happy.
I'd be willing to give up some of the passenger space, maybe. Yeah, that should be okay.
Frank?
Okay, fine, you win. I'll cut out some of the luxury designs and features. All that gold trim was going to be tacky anyway.
Well then, that wasn't so bad. I feel much more confident we can actually build this thing.
What did you speaking with?
This is going great. Just fantastic.
I haven't unblocked ourselves. Tell me what ship we're making.
Based on the decisions you made, well, I'm not quite sure what kind of ship we're going to end up with, but it should be capable in a variety of situations. It sure will have a lot of stuff to it.
You go into more details about the ship we're making.
This ship's going to be big, and it's going to have the best components available. I'm sure it'll be very capable of handling any situation thrown at it. This thing is going to be a beast, and I don't know how we're going to make it look halfway presentable. My only other concern comes down to the sticker price and how we're going to actually sell such a monstrosity. But that's marketing's problem now. Poor Nev.
Think your team will run into this issue again?
I hope not, but it's possible. If the ship sells well enough, the board will have no problem increasing the budget next time. The data you gathered for us will last a while too. And I think I picked up some useful techniques from you to help us work together better.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do.
Now that we've addressed all our issues, we can move forward, finalize the design, and get this into production pretty quickly. If you could do us a favor and let Walter know that we're back on track, I'm sure he'll be thrilled. Thanks for your help.
Alright, so...
I can't believe Stroud pulled this off.
So he is back on 3 days left for Sam's. Okay, let's acquire power here. Get some of this stuff. In here? In here. See if we can get the stone so we can go back to Atlantis and get everything. Lithium Antelum. Oh, it's just a 1-star. 1 planet system, huh? Is it right in front of me? Right over there? I can't tell. We'll get back to New Atlantis. I gotta get ammo. There. Just seemed to land kind of close. Sure exactly what that is. Alpine. Huh. Else, there's 8 different things on this planet. Hopefully I find more than just a small portion. I guess I found 4. That's what I guess.
Sometimes these places are kind of creepy. Just being serious.
It's somewhere.
Ah, I would have scanned that too.
Entrance. Probably going all the way around. I just had to go the other direction. I would have had it. Right here, maybe? This is cool. Okay. Thought I was stuck for a second. Let's get out of here. I was hoping these guys, the Starburn, would quit attacking us. Bounty Hunter said he was going to stop. I thought all of them were going to. didn't look what we got on the last one either. We're getting so many of them, I don't remember what it was.
Times like this when it feels like we've really pushed the boundaries of humanity, you know?
Oh. Ow. Man, it hurts. Sweet. Okay. Where to next? So, gotta talk to Vladimir. Great, which I believe he's still on in the eye. Need to talk to Keeper Willis. Let's talk to Keeper Willis. On the lodge? Oh. Let's go to here first then. See if we can get some ammo. I don't know, is there another shop in New Atlantis that I can get more ammo from?
New Atlantis is the shining beacon of humanity these days, so they say.
I think I did a whole lot of it recently.
I'd argue that the beacon of humanity should be measured in our overall survival, though.
Apparently they don't care about their security force, just a man like Dad right there.
If it, hope you're finding everything. Oh, please take a look.
All right, so I know I need you. 7-7.
Thanks for shopping at Gemma.
Now let's hope I was right. Yeah, 777. That's the sniper. Justifier, the 50 cal rifle. Very slow fire though. That anywhere? Put it in. I'm gonna test it out. I got 1900 rounds. Tombstone is the 11.
It's in Mercantile.
I just go directly to. some funky hats in the future.
War memorial. We can stop.
Oh, this
and pay
dude.
respects.
Keeper Aquilus, can we have a moment?
Oh, Mateo. It's been too long. How are your parents? Your mother still struggling with that azalea garden?
No, she figured that out a while ago. Had to adjust the pH levels in the soil. But, Keeper, I didn't come to catch up.
Oh. Well, what's on both your minds?
Talk about unity.
Oh. Yeah. How humanity comes together. How we are to love each other even as our universe becomes even more complex.
That's not exactly what we mean. Keeper, when you talk about unity, well, does it mean anything else? Something secret?
Perhaps we should talk about this inside.
Both quick to get in the office. No spot for Barrett, though.
Now that we have a little privacy, why don't you tell me exactly what it is that brought you two here?
Free. Started with the discovery of anomalies, the artifacts.
They're like nothing we've ever seen, Keeper. Gravitational distortion, sub-audio harmonic sequencing, unidentifiable energy fluctuations.
I caught half of that. So, these things are unusual? Even in your experience? There have always been mysteries that seem to defy our understanding of the universe. Beyond rational thought. We enter life as an act of someone else's faith in us. There's no way of knowing who we will become, and yet the risk is made anyway. So you've pushed into the unknown, not knowing where it would take you. And it's brought you here.
I know it's a stretch, but hope you can help us.
I think I can. If you're willing to find your way in the dark for a bit longer, I can give you a path of discovering its meaning. There's an old story, far older than the Sanctum Universum, of someone who walked the settled systems and saw every corner of it. This pilgrim claimed he found the true meaning of unity. I always thought of it as just a parable for trying to bring humanity together, but maybe it's more.
Let's hear the story.
In my story, the pilgrim met the founders of the House of Enlightenment and the enigmatic cult of the Varun. And he gave them each a part of the truth. Then he goes to his final resting place to live out the rest of his days in contemplation of infinitum addendum, his addition or contribution to the infinite. But what if the story isn't a metaphor, but a code, a way of finding the pilgrim again? Or at least his grave.
Odd saying, very specific.
Yes, something must be there. I just can't put my finger on it. Maybe the answer will become clear when we have more. The House of Enlightenment and Varun have versions of this story.
Oh, we'll talk to them.
The Enlightened work out of the well here in New Atlantis, helping the poorest citizens find a better life for themselves. Varun worshippers are more enigmatic, but there is a lone zealot that was captured recently for attacking UC ships. I visited her a couple of times. Hopefully, she'll be willing to talk to you as well.
I'll stay here with the Keeper. We need to catch up. And I wouldn't mind asking him a few more questions.
All right. Do that. Let's go, Barrett. So is it here on the planet? Oh, yeah, they're both here. Wait, was I at the House of Enlightenment?
Keep your nose clean. Last thing I want is to charge you for it.
Hey, no funny stuff with that boost pack. Got enough flight traffic as it is.
A visitor? I have all the company I need.
Now you've talked to Keeper Aquilus about the faith.
He knows not the truth. He sends another to ask more incessant questions.
He sent both of us to ask more incessant questions, actually.
The Great Serpent waits in the shadows. He will entwine the universe, and all but the faithful will be made as dust. That is the truth. No more, no less.
I spoke of a pilgrim. I need more. Let's try that again. I need to know more about him. My God, I can't.
You don't need to tell us. We just figured it would be better to ask you directly than to take a second-hand account of your words.
Yes, I have spoken to your keeper about this. I will tell you what I told him, and then you will leave me. Jinan Varun meets the unbeliever. He gives false prophecy to Jinan. But such is Jinan's conviction in the Great Serpent, he does not hesitate. He cuts the unbeliever down. But the unbeliever returns. Jinan realizes the Great Serpent is testing him, and he will not be found wanting. 4 times they fight. Over 120 rotations of the planet they are on. Remember these 4 battles, Jinan, the unbeliever says. Remember these 120 rotations. But Jinan knows this is blasphemy, and delivers the killing blow. That is all.
I need to know the meaning of the word unity.
I have heard of no such thing. If it exists, it is a shadow that the Great Serpent casts to deceive the faithless.
I don't think I understand.
Then we are done. Leave me.
I don't understand.
As much fun as that was, it's good to be back.
Wait, where's this other quest? House of the Enlightened. It's here. I don't want to get back on my ship. Zone is it in? Gonna put me back on the ship is what it's gonna do. will. I forgot about this place, actually.
As a tracker agent, my duty is to inform and advise.
I do our jobs at even hours.
If it's about the financial or food assistance programs, we are backlogged. Don't worry, we're doing everything we can. Oh, we're not. Sorry. Can I help you?
Keeper Aquila sent me. I need to talk about the Pilgrim.
The Unity Pilgrim in particular, if that rings any bells.
Listen, I've talked about this with him a ton of times, and there's no record of a Unity Pilgrim. But since you both insist, our early records are mostly administrative. Humanitarian projects, group counseling notes, charity expenditures. But there is a series of exchanges the founding members recorded in a lot of detail. It's the closest thing I have to what Aquilas is describing.
Let's hear it.
A man walks into the first House of Enlightenment. The founding members just call him the Drifter. So they think he's a charity case at first, but no, the Drifter asks them a bunch of questions. If your philosophy is built on an individual's own morality, what about the second person? That second person might disagree. Isn't the problem of two what you're really looking for? And the founders respond, each individual must understand how the second person lifts them up. All of human effort is a story of cooperation pushing us forward. And it kind of goes on like that. He comes back every week for a year. Same conversation every time. Second person this, the problem of two that.
I also hate the number 2 with a fiery passion. What do they mean when each individual must understand the second person?
It's part of our core principles. There's no God pushing us to do good for some eternal reward. We have to help each other because we choose to. If no one takes responsibility for making the settled systems better, then we're just leaving it to the tyrants to bully the rest of us.
Must be a message hidden what he was saying.
Honestly, I think the founding members made it all up. There was a little more hesitation being openly atheist in the early days. I think they were experimenting with writing their own scripture. Fortunately, that got abandoned pretty quick. After the records of the Drifter end, you never see anything like it again.
I think you give me a lot to think about.
Always happy to help. If you'll excuse me, I've got a lot of aid efforts to coordinate.
Let's head back to
Ranger?
Can at least clean up down here. It's filthy. It's coming. Go! Go! The elevator's broken. The elevator's broken. I can't use it. Just do it this route, I guess. How close are we to 3 days? What if we should just sit and wait 3 days? I'll probably do some quests.
Another day, another shift.
I'm sure this is gonna help me out. Maybe he has the answers, because I sure couldn't figure anything out. Saying.
That first jump. So you're back. What did you learn? Was there something hidden in their stories, like we thought?
The Enlightened story used the word second and two.
Planets are often named by number. That second might mean the second planet in the system.
Yeah, whatever.
What else did you learn?
Spoke to Varun Zealot. She said Jinan fought 4 times over 120 days.
If there really is a location the Pilgrim wanted us to find, those do sound awfully like coordinates. Was there anything else?
Your story, the Pilgrim contemplates infinitum addendum. This means something.
Yes. What he added to infinity. Maybe that points to a name. If we're looking for his resting place, we'd need to know the name of the star system, wouldn't we? Let's see. We have something that could be coordinates. Something that could point to a planet in the system. But what's the name of the system? Infinitum addendum. What if we break down the parts? No systems named finite or add. That just leaves in and dumb. Well, that's certainly how I feel.
That's the name of a star system.
Yes, that's it. The second planet in Indum. At 4 and 120. That's where you'll find the Pilgrim's resting place. And from there, maybe you'll find the true meaning of unity. Before you go, you've now spoken to many different perspectives in our universe. In a way, you'll be carrying their philosophies with you on this journey. I know you're looking for a specific unity, but if you had to guess what it was, what interpretation would you give it?
Not just a word, and I need to take responsibility for finding it, not pray. Something sacred out there?
Ah, but what makes something like that holy? Gravity is also a force that brings things together. Should that be sanctified?
Isn't it already sanctified? Doesn't sanctum have grav pilgrims?
Yes and no. We believe God is out there waiting for us in the universe, and that the grav jump will bring us closer. But is gravity itself an article of faith? What do you think?
It is a miracle, just like life itself.
And so you think this word unity describes a similar miracle? The processes of the universe are all in accordance with some greater intent.
Now, I thought a miracle was something unexplainable and magical. But we know a hell of a lot about life and gravity. Any other miracles you want to discuss? Like fire, lightning, or minor sports victories?
Well, I won't keep you any longer. This has been fun, I have to admit. Go, find your truth.
I think Barrett was bored, yelling at us through the glass. Okay, so Indum.
explorer in the settled systems? Well, they should.
Yes, they should. Stuff flying all over. Oh, I took it up. I think at some point I could land somewhat closer to where I'm supposed to be.
Time to shine. You handled that well. What was that? Well, look at what we've got here. This isn't for some wild alien pie recipe, is it?
Okay. Wind turbine? What is that? Sounds windy. Not sure why it's not moving. Full food spiced worms.
You know, this abandoned homestead is actually rather charming.
Actually, don't mind this planet. I mean, for the palm trees and stuff. Must be breathable. Today, in a soft voice, my assistant asked me if there was anything above the Unity. It was all I could do to keep from shouting that I could scarcely comprehend the misunderstanding that would lead us to such a question. I was asked honestly, this is writing 3, thus honestly, and I answered as best as I could. But even if my closest confidant here failed to grasp the most basic of these truths, why am I bothering explaining any of them? Every word that drops from my mouth gets gobbled up and misheard, misremembered, misunderstood, mistranslated before it can issue the slightest clarification. People are necessary. People are madness. I attempt to withdraw, to go off alone, to commune with unity in my own way. They followed, of course they followed. 4. At last, a bit of peace. Piece of peace. Is that anything? Is that funny? Why am I trying to be funny? Have they driven me mad at last? Is there a difference between writing to myself and talking to myself? The former certainly seems to be more acceptable than the latter. I recall again that my mind is my own. That even if it, only if it exists, is sufficient enough for me to believe everything else. Unity has restored me once more. This time I act alone for now. Myself is a formidable opponent. I should have expected as much. Vanity is thankfully not among my vices. Regardless, it turns out time spent in solitude is, in my case, time very sick man. Whatever it is I have become. Like this person. Not sure how this book stayed here out in the open like this very well. So here's the crux of my troubles. To accomplish anything, I need to work with other people. I need assistance, I need workers, I need hands. We work together. They inevitably ask questions I can never help talking. Starts innocently enough. They want to understand how something or how someone who believes in science can also believe in the divine. They have their own misunderstanding instilled in some of their borderline religious remnant. My weakness is my inability to let alone. I want them to understand, so I try gently as I might to nudge their minds along the right path. Then there are follow-ups and followings. The trouble is that I'm generally care for these people. Much easier for them. Let's be inside, because I don't see number 1. Stuff is still running. Here it is. Credulous simplicity of mundane humans never cease to amaze me. Worst instincts, the evil spirit, draw me towards a form of contempt for them. But I remember that I am privy to that which they are not. I cannot and should not judge them for the lack of vision, but I know very well the blinders might obscure their sight. I once wore them myself, after all. Hope for their sake that they may someday understand. For my sake, I wish to be left. Crazy. I ain't crazy. I found myself thinking about various paths of my possible futures. I imagine continuing on the road, acquiring more power, more knowledge, more development of myself. I imagine passing through once more to another world to begin a process anew. What is notable here is that the road does seem gratifying. Every step, one intrinsic reward, and I feel myself anticipating the pleasures of seeing a more content version of myself in the future. Then, for the sake of considering all possibilities, I imagine it took a different path. I stopped running, stopped seeking to gather my own power. If I instead embrace the twinges of compassion in my heart, let myself care for the people who seem to gather about me whenever I try to work. I simply lived and taught, perhaps brought others to the light, died. Road seemed gratifying. I also see contented version of myself in the future. Here's the difference, though. When I stop thinking about the glories I could achieve for myself, pleasure fades nearly immediately. When I stop thinking about staying and building something the future endures, there's something more sustaining about it. I don't know what the difference signifies, but I'm grateful for the time I have taken. If you keep seeking the right answers, you'll know what question to ask. What are you talking about? Do you already know the right question? Okay. How do I open the door? That was the right question. What is unity? If you have read my writings, what is the burden of people? People are necessary, but the people are madness. Most formidable opponent? Myself. What does enduring contentment come from? Passion? Came seeking true unity. If you still wish to find it, there is one final piece of myself in the next room. I found my own answer a long time ago. Not the way I was expecting. I hope your journey gives you the truth. Permanently increases EM weapon damage. Final writing. I don't know what the correct answer is. I might never. Increasingly, though, I am comfortable with not knowing. The more I reflect on being here, this world, this time, the more I think it's precisely where I need to be. This time will be different. It won't be about me, so I won't have to run. I can actually build something with intent instead of scrambling to fix something that others create in my name. It can be something beneficial. It can be something beneficial. I'm leaving behind that other person. The world has no place for him. Let him die. Let me live to enlighten the blessed universe before me. If you found the end of my journey, but to know everything, you must find its beginning. And Halia 2, the island hides the scorpion. The scorpion sting hides the truth. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's not a long distance here. Do one at a time.
Let's stow our stuff fast and get out of here. I'm anxious to see the stars again.
Got here. SB. Antimony? What's that? Oh, tetrafluorides. Okay. Pervert. Okay, so we're here. That's where, right? Yeah. So Crix, Copernicus.
Weapons locked. Time for some fun.
Oh God.
No mercy. This one's mine.
Oh God. Oh, we gotta get out of here. There's just way too many of them. Copernicus is where we gotta go.
Take him down.
No, no, go. Copernicus, go. Go, 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 go.
Let's do this.
There were so many of them. I'm gonna need a lot more firepower for that.
Perfect job. Just like you planned.
Hello?
Oh.
There you are. I just had to see the newcomer. See if you live up to the hype. We can talk if you like. I am not known for my, so rare that someone new comes along. From the sidelines, it's a real treat to see everyone scrambling. It's very profitable as well.
Irene, what are you talking about?
It's not yet time. I don't even know if it will ever be. But hope and my pocketbook springs eternal.
That your ship, Trident ships are usually incredibly expensive.
Oh, this whole thing? I suppose it did cost a few fortunes. But it is nice to travel with a modicum of style.
I appreciate if you explain yourself.
I really can't say. As much as I'd like to. It may mean nothing, but I'm rooting for you.
Thanks, I guess.
Please, just be careful. Very careful. I hope to see you at a much later date.
Okay. Check out this system. Aluminum, nickel. Kind of like this one. Let's fly here for a second.
I hear Constellation has been collecting a ton of new things.
Okay. Yeah, aluminum and nickel close to each other? Here, maybe. Remember Copernicus. Okay, so are we close enough? Oh my god, I keep doing that. I'm just hitting buttons. Here's where we gotta go. Okay, so we gotta go to here first. God.
Over here. Could you please spare a ship part? I had a good feeling about you. We just need a little. 2 units of ship parts will do.
Oh. Okay.
You're a lifesaver.
Do it.
Here, take these for your help.
Okay. Look at this system. Oh, there isn't much here at all. Okay. Seems like a spot in this system too. Huh. Argon. A lot of stuff. Got all the moons on this one. 5 moons. The planet we're at a lot of water. Okay. Okay. Let's land ancient ruins. Okay, if we step outside, we'll do a quick shave, because it's Bethesda game. Turbines. Those are nice sized ones, too. Silver. Don't need to be killing them. I need to be going that way, but I see some stuff here. You can explore a decent amount of the planets. You can get some good XP. Okay. Oh, some more mad. They're the ones that attacked us.
All right, let's go. This never gets old.
We're not done. Go get him, Barrett. Yeah.
Back to business. None for me, thanks. Guess we made a bad impression. I can go low-tech any old day.
I want the aluminum. That's where we want to go, is the island. Can I get through the water? Alright, we're gonna save it. I don't know if I can go in the water. Microbial contan. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's Barrett. How the hell did you get over there, buddy? Yeah, let's try 3. Oh god, I thought I killed it in like a couple shots. This is a beefy gun.
Exhilarating, isn't it? To be the first person to scan these things. Those are Starborn ruins. You see that, right? We have to get a close-up of that statue. Wow.
Oh, I want this aluminum. I like this gun. Oh, I'm liking it. Best gun for up close. One more. I have to say, this gun is awesome. Love it. I scan this one or not? Still hear something. More to pop up on me. Alright, I don't see any more. Shoot a power at it, maybe? Oh, wait, wait, wait. Go to the last star of the Scorpius constellation. I'm supposed to go to all of these systems? I hope I don't have to keep coming back, because that's going to be a pain in the butt. Maybe I should be able to fast travel here, I think, now.
I have something for you.
You always do. 2 days. I think I have something for this system. Here we go. Everything's about the same in these planets. Different. Okay. Wait, can I go all the rest? Or all these can't be unexplored, right? Wait, wait. Okay, so the rest of these are explored. Let's go.
Grav jump successful, just like your life.
It can't be. You found me. I knew I made the right choice in letting you go.
Whoa. What do you mean? Keeper Aquilius sent me to find the true meaning of unity.
He did. Now it's all starting to make sense. You should come aboard. There's another Starborn here who is very interested in meeting you.
I can speak for myself. Constellation ship, you weren't invited to this meeting, but much of our conversation has been about you. It's only fitting you should join us. I will personally guarantee your safety as long as you come in peace.
And think of it as a ceasefire meeting. Your one shot at getting those answers you must desperately want.
Ceasefire meeting? Are the Starborn at war?
Not a bad description, actually.
We'll explain when we meet. In person.
Okay.
Good. See? We can all get along. For now.
Because I'm scared of what weapons you got. Hey, Maddie. How's your day? Almost Friday? Not too bad. Not too bad. Friday and Monday are gonna suck at work, but not too bad.
Complete. It's so satisfying seeing the hatches line up.
How's your vacation going? Actually, no. I don't want to go. Oh, well, there are two people that work the process that I do, and she's going to be gone Friday and Monday. Crater Lake today, it snowed. Love to see Crater Lake. This is your ship? My God. Oh, window. Highly recommend. Summer. Well, yeah, if it snowed.
Hello. Again. Do you remember the emissary, perhaps? And their ship, the Helix? I believe they ambushed you above Neon and demanded that artifact you worked so hard to gain.
Thank you for the stellar introduction. Your success is unprecedented. Before you came, we were just discussing how continued use of force against you is unwise.
All we ever wanted to do was talk. You attacked us.
Yes, we did. We are not a monolithic people. The Starborn are individuals. Some are united in cause. Others are in it for themselves.
We are all in it for ourselves. Some of us are just more honest. The emissary threatened your ship, demanded you hand over your artifact. How is that so different from what I did?
We needed to warn you off. Every encounter with one of our kind could spell disaster.
Look away.
For whom, exactly? I say whoever can collect them should.
Talking in circles. I came here to learn about Unity.
Yes. Let's talk about what really matters.
The Unity. You are on the path to it. It is a place, a gateway. It is where we were reborn.
So, I gotta say, this part is more awkward than I thought. Hiding my face was way easier.
Some cruel trick.
I'm not who you think I am. This universe is only the first one you've been to. I've seen hundreds. Where I came from, I was the one who stayed at the launch to protect the artifacts. You died on board the Eye, while we held off the Hunter.
One of me, at least.
I collected the remaining artifacts, and they opened the way to the center of my universe, and the doorway to an infinite number of others. That is the Unity. When I stepped into it, I became a Starborn. It's how I've entered other worlds, including yours.
Both of you are trying to keep people from it.
I have to. This is bigger than all of us. All the artifacts are needed to complete the armillary and open the way to the Unity. In every universe, the Starborn fight over them. Innocent people die. You've witnessed the power granted by the temples, the anarchy that can be unleashed. Someone has to decide who should get them.
Here it comes. The emissary tells you only the worthy should enter heaven.
You're twisting what I mean.
They're hypocrites. They use the chaos caused by the hunt for the artifacts to establish an order where they decide who's worthy. I attacked your lodge because I wanted the artifacts, and you held me off. You got away. That wasn't some morality play. You didn't survive because of righteousness. You won because of persistence, luck, and skill. As I have done countless times.
I was also human once. But what does it matter who or what I was when eternity is within your grasp?
Some other version of the same person?
You're learning. My other self wants you to walk the path he walks. To give up. To appreciate the universe you have. Easy for a person who's seen everything, done everything. I think you should see it for yourself.
You've never come this far. Not in all the universes I've seen. The path to the Unity is opening to you.
You're going to tip the scales one way or another. Better your hand be on one of our sides.
Oh, what? Pick a side? So if I help one of you, we combine our artifacts, enter the Unity?
Bingo.
I want a truce. Between all three of us. I will give you some time to think over which approach to the Unity is the one you want. Mine. Or the Hunters.
Yes. Let's see how willing you are to live under someone else's rules. Just remember, one of us isn't trying to judge you.
Alright.
I know we're not the same people we met in our universes. Still, it's good to see you again, old friend. I'll tell you everything I can.
What exactly is the armillary?
When all the artifacts are assembled, the device they create is called the armillary. In many ways, it's a model of the multiverse itself. Through it, you can reach the Unity. And from there, you can become Starborn.
What happens when you enter the Unity?
It is not an easy experience to describe. But the Unity will speak to you. Offer you the chance to become Starborn. You will be leaving this universe behind to be reborn. Everything you were before will be gone. Maybe that's why it offers the choice. Compassion? Or is it testing us?
Who was I in your universe? What was I like?
Different. I never know who you are when I meet a new version. But so much of you stays the same. It's hard, but each universe is precious in its own way. Mine will never have its original you in it again. As yours won't have its real me.
You died! So you try to protect the artifacts, keep them from being abused?
You've seen the terror the Hunter causes. Every time a Starborn goes through the Unity, they get more artifacts, find more temples, gain more power. We can't let more like him abuse these gifts to destroy whatever's in their way.
The Unity is meant for whomever can get there. Don't fall for that talk of worthiness.
Call the emissary a hypocrite. Why?
They enter the Unity, take artifacts from others, employ force. All the things I do. I am many things, but I would never tell anyone what to do with their gifts. That is your decision, not someone else's. The emissary wants to become the judge of who gets to enter, but the Unity itself doesn't judge.
Why'd you attack us?
I've simply found that it's the quickest way. Talking, forming alliances, waiting for the right moment to commit theft. It's all so tiresome. I'll admit, you getting away has been the most interesting thing to happen in quite some time. As soon as I realized what had happened, I knew I needed to wait until this meeting with the emissary to decide what to do about you.
You had this meeting because of me?
No, we always end up having this meeting at this time. But it's the usual affair. Can we make peace? No. Oh, how tragic. Honestly, I was beginning to wonder why I kept attending. And it's a bad habit I started a long time ago. Perhaps I just like meeting the emissary to gloat. But you have provided something quite new to talk about. Maybe you're a random die roll. Or maybe the Unity is finally responding to all my hard work.
After you attacked the lodge, you let me go. Why?
To see what would happen, of course. You might not understand just how many times I've done this. Usually, you're the one who ends up dead, and whoever cries over your body goes on to become the emissary. Sometimes I manage to get you all bunched up and take care of the problem in one go. Sometimes the emissary has gotten to me first, and I never arrive. Hundreds and hundreds of variations of me, hacking through Constellation. And it's almost never you. You making it to your ship on your own. It's new. I took it as a sign. I don't get many of those anymore.
What is the Unity to you? Why kill for it?
Whoever created the artifacts and built those temples is playing a game with us. One whose prize is access to the center of all creation. There are no rules. Whoever gets all the pieces wins. And I've won. Over and over. I don't kill for the Unity. I find the easiest pathway to it.
So work with an organization or work with you? Just leave Scorpius. Okay. This is what at Lodge? E? So I think what we'll do... Oh, I can't fast travel from their ship. Okay. So I think what we'll do is we're going to go to the lodge. We're going to rest for 2 days so we can do the...
Before you leave, I want to give you something. A way to another artifact, but also a lesson in how dangerous they can be. Seek the moon of old Earth. secrets there. You must discover for yourself. Here. To open the way.
Starborn sure like your you must see for yourself. All I ever wanted was answers.
And I am sorry we have not always been forthcoming. I hope you will see what I have seen. You should also talk to your colleagues in Constellation. I am sure they have gathered more information on the remaining artifacts in the fringes of space. Part of me wonders what they will all say about what you learned. But I will leave that to you.
How may I serve?
Alright, so let's take a look. Final glimpses. It makes it sound like we're about done. Go to the Nova Galactic Research Station. We'll return to the lodge. Do this one first. Before we travel, save. Okay, the moon we go. So, if we wander the moon, will we find the flag? See the US flag here? Welcome back. Where are we at in the story? Well, we started finding artifacts. I'm starting to gain some powers. And I'm not sure if you saw the one where we had the Starborn hunter was chasing down and trying to kill us. But we got away, and he was happy about it. So he let us go. So now all of a sudden we met up with them, and now I got to decide who I want to join up with, the emissary or the hunter. Now the emissary looks like it's more of a, I don't even want to call it like a governmental thing where they want to try to prevent just anybody getting to Unity. And then the other one is the hunter just wants everybody to get it, and like absolute freedom where nobody, you know, and no control gets it. That's what I was thinking at first. Now we're on the moon. Our moon. Earth. Yes, yes. Two resources here. Oh, wait. Oregon is 6 out of 10. A lot of pretty hiking, but the food is poop and Portland is very gross. Yeah, if I went, I would not go to Portland. no desire to go to bigger cities. Tried to avoid a lot of people. So what would you rate Louisiana compared? Got some baddies. It's inside, I think. It's hundreds of homeless people in tents. Oh, that would suck.
Oh, I love this part. Sorry. Gotcha.
And the gun is so good.
Please. I've done this 1,000 times.
I wonder if I can get this sucker modified. I need more points in. It's 5 out of 10. Better food, but eh. Wrong with the side.
Well, they don't need it now.
For the way in.
You got eyes on him yet? No sign of hostiles. Standing down.
How's the book coming along? I got about 100 pages left, so I'll be finished at, again, South Dakota's looking better and better after your vacation. Yeah, I got about 100 pages left in the book. Tomorrow, my father-in-law is coming. He's going to be here for the weekend. So, no stream. I'm debating whether to do some more Friday streams. This weekend, obviously, it won't. Father-in-law being here, but maybe next week we'll see where we're at for time and stuff like that. But I also I need a different weapon. I can't use this here. In October, well, for the next 3 months, for the rest of the year, I have 3 days off each month. So I am going to be having longer streams for those Thursdays, for the Fridays off. So I'm hoping to get this game done before October 3rd, because Lamplighters League is coming out, and it's gonna be on Game Pass. And since I have Game Pass, I don't have to pay for it. So we'll do some longer streams there. In December, we got Rogue Trader that's coming out, which I'm super excited for, and then we'll have some scary movies, or books, or oh my god, I can't say games. Lamplighters, it's kind of a goofy Indiana Jones tactical RPG type of thing. But I think it's supposed to be set in like in the 30s and 40s and stuff like that, around the Indiana Jones times, but it looks like it's supposed to be kind of a goofy, maybe funny. And then Rogue Trader is a Warhammer 40K. Alright. Shoot that. Oh my god! RPG, I love RPGs. Favorite type of games. Wait, did I kill them both? Ow! at me? Are they corrosive damage with the gun? I think so. I have to be in my way, Barrett. I think get the hell out of the way. Okay.
Clear.
Yeah, it's healing myself. Oh, I'm out of those heals. Trauma. Okay. Go. How much longer in this game do you think? I don't know. Depends on how much I try to do other things too, I think. Quest-wise, I got one of the quests that's called, what, the Final Glimpse? Which sounds like it's getting close to the end. Now, I still got the Rayosian quest line to do. I joined the Crimson... or not joined the Crimson Fleet. I'm infiltrating the Crimson Fleet. So I got a quest line series there. Rayosian one I got. And there's that UC Vanguard, too, that I have never joined yet. So if we look at our missions... I mean, I got a lot. Now, the activities, I think these might just keep going. Like this one, I've already ran the Red Mile. I don't need to do that again. This is just a mission. So, same with this one. So, not massively huge to get that done. These I'm not doing. Or, no. These two I'm not doing. So I don't know about this one. I might do that one. This one I've already done. It's just kind of repeatable quest. And then one of our companions died. Super sad. That right there. Spazzing at the door. Oh, I can't unlock it.
My favorite part. You aren't ready for this, but I am. Oh, good. My turn.
Fine. Pop back out. Hit him! I can't open it. I'm not an expert lock.
Didn't think this through, huh? Is that all?
Fine. I want to hit you. Let me hit you.
I'm so ready for this. Are you? Oh, yes. I know how this ends.
Oh, I don't know how to open it. Okay, let's stop messing with him. Poor
All
feller.
yours. Oh, yes. I know how this ends.
think we can do anything to him. That gun. Oh, it's a handgun. Laser. Nothing. Get out of that. Oh. We got moonshine? Yeah, moonshine. Oh, it's in there I gotta be. Okay. Up higher. No, am I done? Do I gotta go back to my ship? What's Nova Galactic Research Station? Did I just go into a place, murder a bunch of people? Oh, would you stop it? Just go down the stairs. What's the plan with the what? Oh, the father-in-law. Not much. He's getting really up there. Well, they're getting really up in age. Yeah, I think he's like 86. So he's just gonna come visit. Kind of just hang out, I think. Pick it up.
This relay station has to be at least 100 years old. Stunning.
seen it.
Looks like everybody evacuated fast.
Okay. Want to see what we have out here before I look at that. Can't open that. Okay. Got it all looked at. Really much of a distance to throw darts there. Happy to announce that the first test launch of Project Prism will be held today. I would like everyone to suit up and join us at the roof. Reminder, please sync all watches to Eastern Daylight Time. Our partner will also be on the radio for the launch, or the event to be best behaved. Voltaire. To remind the research team that Voltaire is a highly proprietary supercomputer that is currently being contracted exclusively for the use of Project Prism. It's not meant for your own personal projects. Yes, it's amusing to see how many decimal points of pi you can calculate, or how many bits of encryption it can brute force, or whether you can simulate table tennis with a perfect aerodynamic simulation. There will be time for that later. For now, I need everyone concentrating on hitting our deadline, developing exciting new aerospace technology with our partner and client. Important enough to keep everyone on board. Either recording on the
Engine spin-up time almost complete. Total time 5 minutes 22 seconds. Right on schedule.
How are the helium-3 valves holding, Nova?
We double-checked the leakage concerns this morning before the launch. All signs green.
Any changes to the calculation sequence from Voltaire?
No changes since we uploaded the last figures yesterday. It's a clean shot from here to Jupiter. One day the computer will be on board the spaceship. Just imagine that. One miracle of science at a time, Canaveral. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Canaveral, are you reading?
All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now. Visual confirmation will be possible in 32 minutes. Afraid the speed of light is on the slow side these days.
How does it feel to break the laws of physics, Canaveral?
We're all pretty excited down here in NASA, I won't lie.
Excited enough to tell me where you got the original data?
Not in a million years, Nova.
Go to NASA. Earth. This is a.
Hey.
I miss this ship.
Remember, right? Last time we were here, it was high radiation, so look at the suit.
Where are we going? What are we doing?
Text me.
What's next for me and you?
Ship still there? Attention to detail on the sound effects is pretty good. Yeah. I'm thoroughly enjoying this game. I have a feeling that this would be my game of the year if it wasn't for Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate so far is still my game of the year. I had a cousin out there and we talked about Baldur's Gate. What they have to say about it. Yeah, it was quite some time. I had God, you know how many I had.
It's NASA. It's actually NASA.
Like 100
This
hours
is
in
one
the
of
game.
the towers that got us to safety among the stars.
I think overall I have like 170, 180 hours in the game.
I bet that elevator shaft will take us deeper inside NASA. Might need to work through some rubble.
Power receptacle. Alright. I'll take that in too, just in case I need it. What planet would you live on? Actual logistic? I don't know. Go.
I try to tolerate the extreme cold, but it is hard.
I don't know what planet. I mean, probably at the moment just be boring and just say Earth, because Earth is beautiful. The rings would be pretty. Oh, wait. Still good. Ooh, lame answer. I know. I would have to say, though, if it wasn't... I mean, Saturn is beautiful. I'd love to see Saturn. So there's the elevator. I think. Hoping that would get me somewhere. I used to, when I was a kid, I used to read the crap out of space stuff. Loved space. Like, when I was in middle school, I would read astronomy magazine. I was nerdy like that. There. And I got power going. Oh, maybe jump up here. Door, I think. Yeah. Don't want to get up there. Well, there were stairs over here. Let's go up the stairs. Read books about dog breeds, like a weirdo. Yeah, I just love space stuff. I got older, then I like more... I think I like fantasy, like medieval fantasy better than sci-fi. I still love good sci-fi. I'm having so much fun with this.
Really looks like this one almost made it to launch. Wonder what the final problems were.
rifle.
Looks like the lift is offline. Maybe we can restore power. Let's look around.
Fine, I got a bunch of power. Can't believe even just putting power in here would make it work. 10 out of 10? Well, I wouldn't say exactly 10 out of 10 because there were some issues with Baldur's Gate. My kid and I were talking about this. I would say probably 9.6, 9.5. There were some issues. Of course, they're putting out stuff to fix all that. But, yeah, it's...
Crew preparation area.
Amazing.
I can't imagine how tense and chaotic it must have been.
And Starfield, again, I'm easy to please, so I'm like the worst person to ask in games, because there could be games people hate and I'll still enjoy them. 8, I would say. I would give it maybe an 8. 8, yeah. So far. These are my type of games. Do I have a 10 out of 10 game? Not really. My favorite games, I don't know if I would say, I don't even know what my top 5 is anymore. Baldur's Gate 3 is way up there. One of my favorite games. Morrowind, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Red Dead Redemption 2. I love Diablo 2. So those are way up there. I'd have to play it if I can get it to work, but my favorites used to be was Privateer 2, but I haven't played that in a long time. They came out with a Windows 95 edition, and I own the game, but I don't really play. So if I could find a patch for it, some type of mod that'll make it work on modern systems, I'll play it. But those games I extremely love. Arcanum, one of my favorite games. It was my favorite CRPG game, but Baldur's Gate took that. But there's more coming out because I love CRPG games. Because Rogue Trader's coming up. There's another game called New Age something, maybe? Can't think. New Age something, I think it is. But it's supposed to be like Arcanum, where it's going to have magic and steampunk, like technology combined. Love it. Station logs?
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien. The recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. I was expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead, Dr. Victor Isa comes with 2 members of the military. Everything they brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars?
Yeah, in Arcanum, if you had magic and technology didn't mix. So, for instance, one of my people in my group was a healer, but he's a magic healer. I was technology based. He couldn't barely heal me because I had technology, so they don't mix. So it would affect stuff he does.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien.
That game came out in 2001.
Closer to Dr. Isa, Victor, to see what is going on. His team has completely commandeered one of the labs with those 2 military handrails, checking who comes in and out. I joked that maybe he found a little gray man who was doing an autopsy, and he grew very pale. 2 days later, he sends me a request asking for more information on my background in materials science, metallurgical engineering. Oh, we have a meeting tomorrow. I think I'm being invited into the lab.
Oh.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien. I have never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that I'm pretty sure was to throw me off the trail of what we were actually talking about. Then, I got to see the lab. I don't know how much I should say, but the periodic table just got thrown out the window.
Remember the final vitals of the suit sealed checks are essential. Yes, we've come a long way as far as tolerances. Yes, the number of people cleared for launch is much higher than it used to be. These people's lives are still in our hands. I know there's a rumor about the next launch is slated to be canceled. They're not be just on us. Assume it's go time every time. Your professionalism is what space travel just a bit safer. Every ounce. Okay. Find more information about the Martian sample. We're gonna have to go to Mars. Still here? Oh.
They had a museum, but this whole place is a museum now. Anyway, looks like an exit at the end of the hall.
Okay. Just gonna read about it. No. Okay. Let's hope they'd be like voiced. Let's see what's up here. Okay. Like anything. Okay.
I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects. No motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you've had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
Stuck. There we go. Aaron and we're trying to read everything. Yeah. I was hoping it would be voice acted because I didn't want to read it all. safe in here.
In rooms like this across the globe, scientists figured out how to save our species. These are the heroes. The final days of humanity on Earth must have been a special sort of hell for hopeful scientists.
Power required. Hope we're not going to be late for Sam's funeral. Okay.
You're done? Impressive.
Not quite full yet. Great. Oh yeah, there's a big chest. No. Maybe. Okay. Get into this door. No. Pretty much right at weight right now. I don't know how many more of these I need to... Pick up. I have to give some of this stuff to Barry soon. Yeah. Barry meets up with me. There.
I'm all ears. Here? Gotcha.
No, I didn't want to do that.
Need something?
Get moving.
To the stars. Anything I can help you with, Captain? Not a problem. Let's see if I have space.
Alright, so I'm going to give you sources. Oh, we can't carry anymore. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Yeah, well. Shit!
I will investigate.
Wait for the robot to get here.
Come and get it!
Be advised, the base is now
Space is burning!
in range.
Yikes! Watch it! Bad word.
Enemy
okay.
eliminated. I am unable. Repair not possible.
And turrets. Oh my god. So many ads? Oh. Were they always this bad, or are they just recently?
Well, look at that. Vasco definitely takes after this side of the family.
Wonder if it's what they updated. Maybe I'll look and see if there's something I can do to remove some of those ads. That's good. Do you know what time the next one? Okay. It's almost your bedtime, sir. I know. I got another half hour. This one, maybe. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. No. There we go. You like the time differences a bit? Okay, you.
That was fast.
Not really. Okay, now we gotta be careful of turrets. Blood. That's where we came in. That's your blood. This place is huge. Guess extreme solar radiation. I think I should be fine this far down underground.
Imagine if they hadn't been able to convince people to invest this much. I wonder if humanity would still be here. The artifact isn't far now. But look at all this stuff. Simply astounding.
Oh, I can't use that. Oh god, zero gravity. This. Oh god, there's a scientist down here.
May as well, right?
See why that might not be working. Is this thing? I don't know. A red door here, which we can't do anything with. Safe. Oh, I can't get it. Expert. Think for the way to go. The way to go either. Oh, I can't go there. Okay. Maybe? Yeah, there we go. All I'm going to do is get myself completely lost here. Other scientists. Key.
I never actually got to visit your labs back when we were working on the grav drive projects.
Seems like ancient history now. Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather satellites.
Guess this is as good a retirement as any. Now, Project Demeter, you want our help manufacturing scanners to better track these new meteorological patterns we're seeing.
Our guess is that the poles might be naturally shifting, causing some gravitational fluctuations that are throwing off our old models.
Why do you need the scanning tolerances to be so small? What are you trying to find?
I just want to be sure. It's not like we're doing much these days anyway. The glory days are over. Why not give ourselves a challenge before they write us off in the history books?
Full analysis of the data provided, the measurements of Earth's magnetosphere now shows clear signs of fluctuation, often in correlation to the periods of frequent and large gravity spikes emanating from.
I know.
I don't know why that one wasn't
The
voiced.
data coming back from the satellites is very clear. It's the grav drives.
All those jumps from the moon. At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space.
Can the drives be fixed?
I'm working on some designs that should discreetly solve the problem, under the guise of an emergency update to the fueling pumps.
We're talking about the end of Earth, and you're trying to be subtle about it.
Judith, the last thing we need is people losing faith in grav drive technology. That might be our only option.
To what? Are you seriously saying we should abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet. But more than enough time
of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
You knew, didn't you? You lied to me. All this time, I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could hit Earth, a plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations, across all time.
At the expense of our home.
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now.
I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from you, Victor. We are never speaking again after this is over.
My name is Dr. Victor Isa. And if you're listening to this, then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first. But I have no reason to lie to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future? Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the grav drive, this artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
Prototype drive. Please be careful whenever running power through the prototype. Secure all loose objects that have been, and have researchers empty their pockets and remove jewelry, watches, etc. Reminder that the core of the drive contains a specimen that is irreplaceable. All data under the strictest clearance. Exercise all caution, all research materials, and ensure information does not leave the lab.
What? So it wasn't just a fluke? A terrible but inevitable disaster?
20 minutes for
a grav drive?
Yeah, I'll have to look for the next stream. I'll see if I can do something with the ads. If the ads are that terrible, I need to do something about it. I don't want ads to pop up every 10 minutes. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I'll look at that after. YouTube wants so many ads all the time. Up there. Stairs. It's like every time I make a video, when I make videos, they'll put in usually, because I have ads at the very beginning, the very end, and then depends on how long the video is. If it's a half hour, I usually try to get about 2 ads. You know what? Actually, earlier today, I was thinking about that. There's the artifact. About
Constellation, we've arrived on the surface of Earth. We need to discuss what you found.
And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
Oh, God. Can I... It's here. Is there a way we can just fast travel out of here? Well, fast traveling during combat. But yeah, I was thinking about that too, about possibly. Ah, okay, here we go. About going back to Twitch just to see. I would have to be Twitch only.
It'll heal.
The hell are you? Ah.
Old-fashioned, huh? Velvet. Sure. I've got some time to kill. Okay, that hurts. Eternity. Oh, good. My turn. Surprise. No guns. Everybody got that? Good. Ha! I've done this 1,000 times.
Send them back to the stars. Enough! Take the artifact.
Yeah, we gotta just get out of here, I think.
Oh, good. I was wondering when we get to this.
You are nothing.
What other one? Oh, God. faster reload time. Follow me if you go back over there. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I've been debating on that because I don't know if it's... I could still just put my videos here. Yeah, I gotta pick this. YouTube has been doing some stupid things.
Aha! Open! The suspense is killing me.
I will return you to the stars.
Oh.
Let's go! Ha! This never gets old!
It's healing! That's kind of cheating. What did you put on me?
You aren't ready for this, but I am.
He teleporting and what's that? I think was that sparkly stuff around me is something he puts on me. Get out of here! Yeah, the Starborn, whatever they have, they're able to teleport. Okay, talk to Emissary. Oh, he's down here. Let's save. We're gonna jump this. I want their ship. Their ship is awesome.
understand now why I asked you to come here. The artifacts unlocked the secret of interstellar travel. At the cost of Earth.
Yeah.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems?
Sacrificing Earth wasn't worth having grav drives. We lost our hope. And he's destined with the stars. It is. I kind of agree it was destined for the stars, but we did destroy our home. I agree.
Don't you see? The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars. They didn't get to make a choice.
That is 100% true.
How many would have chosen Earth? What gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
You see the hypocrisy in what the emissary is saying, right? They don't want to rob people of their free will, but then they steal the artifacts for themselves.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That is why we watch over them. The only thing you're watching out for is yourself.
So, I'm almost thinking the emissary is the good guy. I might side with him. I mean, I could side with nobody. That'd probably piss them both off. But I don't think everybody should have the power that I've been getting either, because that could just be chaos. But again, I don't... This is like going to be like a government thing where they're going to control it and it's going to be crap. Only real rule is to get all the artifacts first. Let's just do that. Hunter.
Finally, common sense.
Do not do this. Even if you agree with the Hunter's methods, he is only looking out for himself.
Oh, I think we all know that. But I want you to succeed. You've never gotten this far before. I need to see what happens to you.
God. Decisions. I wonder how much this is going to change the outcome. I think I'm going to side with the emissary. I'm going to do the emissary, I think. Yeah, let's do the emissary.
Thank you.
Well, can't say I didn't try. We'll settle this at the usual place.
The buried temple. We'll be there.
You're lucky I'm a man of my word. I'll see you there.
Stay for a moment. You must have questions about what happens next. We will not be able to go to the buried temple right away. There are still other artifacts out there in the settled systems that haven't been gathered. You will need to work with your colleagues in Constellation to find them.
What's the buried temple?
There's always a final artifact in a specific temple. The Hunter and I agreed that whoever you sided with, the other would wait there. Expect anything and everything. Other Starborn, human mercenaries and defenses, alien creatures under mind control. It's all fair game.
Couldn't we just attack the Hunter now?
He and I have made a number of agreements over the years. If you can even call them years at this point. We let him go. In exchange, he'll wait at the buried temple. You'll be able to prepare any way you can before then.
Will you be coming with me?
I will meet you in orbit above the buried temple. we'll face what's there together.
Why can't we just go there right away?
All of the other artifacts need to be gathered before the final one will reveal itself. I will be bringing mine. The Hunter will be bringing his. And you will need to bring the rest. All of the ones Constellation can find.
Right. Interesting. I got 3 skill points. Nothing I can do on that one. Do shields. Do faster reloading on our ballistics, because that's just terrible. What do we need to upgrade this? Reload 30 magazines? Okay. The weapon engineering. Okay. Complete final glimpses. And bedtime. So no streams. No, they'll be streamed Sunday night. They'll be gone by Sunday. So we gotta go to the lodge for that. Okay, so these two are combined. So let's go to here first. Vladimir's not at the lodge. Not at the lodge. Did he move to the lodge? Maybe he moved to the lodge. I thought he was at the eye. We're gonna hop here first.
You might want this.
All right, well, thanks for stopping by, Maddie.
Space. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband.
Is that the lodge? All right. Scan me.
Scan complete. You are cleared to land at New Atlantis. Please enjoy your visit to Jemison.
Alright, so yeah, let's load. I mean, everything we got is... main story is here. Now I wonder, is the main story gonna stop me from... Is it gonna end everything and I can't go back? Or will, like, allow it to keep going? I know they have plus, but I don't know if the plus... Oh, that's going to affect my gameplay.
This place is a delightful relic tangled up with hope, grit, and science.
All right. Well, we're going to end it here for the night because it is midnight. Time for me to go to bed. But we will continue this on Sunday night, same time as always, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. And... I don't know how close we are to the end. It seems like we're getting pretty darn close to the end of the main story. So we might have to work on maybe a little bit of the Crimson Fleet infiltration quests and the Ryujan. Maybe we'll work on some of those too, just to see. I don't want to screw myself by finishing the game and I can't complete the quests. But some of these other quests that I have... Okay, Walter we got to talk to, so we can turn that in here too. Here's a Ryujan. These two I don't care about as much. These are just mission ones, so they're not that important. Oh, while we're here, we could do this. Yeah, we can give stories. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're gonna end here. So I'd just like to thank you all for spending some time here. If you did enjoy this, please hit that like button. If you'd like to see more content like this, please subscribe. See you all next time.